Each team has guys who can fly.
Transition, wide open basketball with the potential for the electric on every possession. Let's tip it up.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Paul George out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's the Clippers ball. Now here's George. Crosses over, and George with the jam.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Here's Morant. Count it, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam. Boy, when you think about Kawhi Leonard's career, one of the things that I'm always struck by is how he has been a model of efficiency. So smart when it comes to getting his shot and taking the right shots.
Now here's Leonard. Kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. There's the screen. There's the three. The rebound by Jackson. Indoors with Kawhi. The career numbers speak for themselves.
That's exactly right. A shade under 50% from the floor. In range to get to 40% from deep. No matter how you slice it, Kawhi is an efficient #1 option.
And the jam by George.
That's a play that's all about positioning, and Paul George has the elevation to make it easy.
Morant into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Leonard's shot's good.
Kawhi Leonard has built that three-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
Now here's Morant. Brooks outside. Morant with it. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard against Brooks. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. The layup off target.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Brooks from outside. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Leonard with the ball, guarded by Morant. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Jackson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This squad can't do anything wrong. They haven't missed one yet.
George against Clark, shakes him. George, good. George has got 6.
Well, that's about strength from Paul George. You touch the paint, he will finish.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Here's George. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Pulls up. And Paul George again. 10 points for him.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Leonard. Up and in on the layup.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Memphis leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Morant with the slam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And here are the Clippers now. Pass to George. Back to Leonard. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard, one of those rare individuals who's won a title with multiple organizations, and it feels like wherever he goes, he is a force to be reckoned with. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Anderson in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's intercepted. George against Jackson. Out to Covington. Shoots over Anderson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Really good job by Covington to get good position and finish.
Morant, the pass to Clark. That one a little long.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Leonard. It's deflected. Jackson, right side, fires from deep. No good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And here's Leonard. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
Just 5 on the clock. And then Morant with the jam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Anderson passes to Morant. Outside for Brooks. They get it again. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Up the floor. Back to Leonard. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
George outside from deep 3-point range. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Boy, it's hard not to think about Paul George and what many consider to be that devastating leg injury he suffered. There were people who doubted whether he could come back, and stronger than ever. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
George with another miss. And with Paul George in that injury, as it happened, we weren't sure he'd ever play again.
That's exactly right. It shows the determination he has and how much love for the game of basketball. He overcame that physical setback and the mental toll that's part of that, and still enjoying an incredible NBA career.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Oh, Brooks with the steal. 3 on 3. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. George for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
George, Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Goes back up. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Melton against Kennard. Batum sets a screen. And again, no good by the Clippers. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the free throw, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Kennard. Drops in the 3. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown 3. Good night.
So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Taking 2 shots.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Melton against Kennard. And Melton, here we go. Deflected! And they'll keep possession. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Kennard outside. Three-pointer. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Ja Morant. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Reggie Jackson, Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Coffey in at the small forward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Lets the three fly. The shot, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Pass to Adams. Back to Payne. Driving inside. Tipped. Here's Adams. Uneasy two on the layup. Adams has got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Kennard outside. Here's Coffey. Out to the wing. Here's Batum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Adams. Another shot. Tries to save it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. And stolen by Williams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Pass to Melton. Oh, Covington with a block.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
That's the second personal foul. First team foul.
Williams into the lane. Blocked again! And he drives in. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
Leonard passes to George. And the jam by George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Nice move. And Williams punches it home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Melton against George. The reverse. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Melton.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Bane. Now covers. Williams against Leonard. Williams passes to Adams. Uses the glass on the layup. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And stolen by Melton. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Adams, shot's good. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Stolen by Melton. Here's Bane, inside. Here's Williams. That one no good. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. George with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Williams against Leonard.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Picked by Covington. The three, George.
And since halftime, they've really turned up defensively.
Off target, 8 for 12 from the floor. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Bane's got his second bucket on the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Bain. 5 points in the game. Pass to Adams, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. The Clippers call timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And stolen by Covington. And it's the Clippers on the break. Kicks it to George. Pass to Covington. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Melton. Here's Bain. Here's Tillman. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies up by 15. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Steven Adams. Desmond Bain is out there with Anthony Melton. Then it's Xavier Tillman, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Powell passes to Leonard. Back to Powell. Pass to Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Williams defending. Leonard for 3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Bain into the lane. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now.
Blocking foul called on Marcus Morris Sr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Morant, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up, and the foul goes against the Clippers.
Going second overall in 2019, Ja Morant looks like a franchise cornerstone, carrying Memphis to a play-in game as a rookie.
George against Clark. George passes to Powell. Denied by Morant. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Here's George. Oh, sweet move. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Leonard passes to George. Crafty move. Got a hand on it.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And it's Morant off the drive. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. George for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Well, the defensive instincts have always been so strong for Kawhi Leonard. Boy, good night, sir.
George, no good.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Here's Morant. Denied by Leonard. It's George on the wing. Anderson covers. George with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Leonard. Foul against Morant. Leonard for 3. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to execute.
Oh, okay then.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Powell finds Leonard. On the take. Out to Covington. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Memphis.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
George against Clark. Back to George, and stolen by Clark.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And here's Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. To the inside. It's stolen by Leonard. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Outside Covington. Leonard passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, deflected and stolen by Clark. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate it.
Steve, let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Jaren Jackson, Ja Morant, he's out there with Anderson. Then it's Brooks, and it's Clark in a power forward position. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw tonight.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry. And he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Morant. To the middle, here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Morant. Into the lane. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Morant drives in. Williams with the block. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting into a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Morant kicks to Anderson. Morant against Brown, and Morant gets it to go on the assist by Anderson.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Hits it from three-point range.
A bona fide superstar. The pull-up is a deadly shot for Brown.
And here's Morant following Jaylen Brown's three.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Horford finds Brown. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Clark. Out to Morant.
2 minutes.
Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 10.
Morant, such a quick thinker. He doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot.
Brown drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And that one's good by Clark.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Brown feeling it out a bit. The three from Tatum. A shot off that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Morant drives in. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Brown, good.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And here's Brown outside. Ball's knocked loose. And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Here's Brown. Oh, my goodness.
Did you see
what a play.
Unbelievable.
His first personal foul.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. That free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league. I mean, even from over here, you can see that was pretty clear.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Both free throws good from Morant. Celtics trail by 5. Now here's Brown. Shoots the 3. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. It's Morant with the drop. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
You know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
Brown inside the line, and that one released in time, but no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. What?
Fans, your Celtics answer. Fans, your Celtics.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Smart. Then it's Williams.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Brown kicks to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Horford's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Passes it to Jackson. Williams with the defensive effort.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
Williams with the block, and he gets it back. That one goes in. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Brown. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around.
Oh, did you see that?
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And he finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. And then Clark slams it in.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
And they double up Brown. Dishes it to Tatum. To the paint. Williams passes to Tatum. Clock at 4. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant with it. 26 points for him.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing. Growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Celtics.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Brooks against Tatum. And he uses the glass on the lane. Tatum's got 5 now. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And he did a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders.
And here we go. Brooks got it, the fast break chance. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
White, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
Derek White. Grizzlies, timeout. Fans, your Celtics answer.
Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. 9-point game.
Grizzlies foul.
And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I always will say that it's harder to guard movement. As a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And over his 4 years at TCU, Desmond Bane shooting 43% from long range. And Steve, he has not slowed down in the NBA.
The Grizzlies, can you believe, took him with the final pick of the first round in 2020. That's great value, getting a floor spacer with size that late.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Bane passes to Adams.
And such focus from Horford defensively. Doesn't let up on the pressure.
Here's Tatum with the drive and slam dunk by Tatum.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Bane passes to Adams. Now here's Melton. Back to Adams and stolen by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum deciding where to go with it. 29 seconds left now here in the second. Back to Horford. Taken away by Williams. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Melton. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Nice awareness there, finding the open man down the court on the break.
Celtics trail by 9. It's White on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Outside Tatum. Horford kicks to Tatum. This one for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's... And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Williams, DeAnthony Melton out there with Steven Adams. And it's Tillman in at the 4-man position. Bane passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
This is where you want Adams to have the ball. Can't get a higher percentage look than that.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Williams against Tatum. Back to White. Down low. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead as we get down to 9 in the bucket from Tatum.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense. Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here's Tatum for three. And Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Back to Melton. Driving in. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Boston making some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Tatum. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Smart. Brown outside. Williams for three. Second shot opportunity. That one's good. And the Grizzly lead has got down to 11 on the bucket from Brown.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. He kicks it to Williams. Now Brown. 20 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Spins. Driving inside.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Here's Bane, light covering. Here's Tillman, and it's sent back by Horford. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Melton kicks to Adams, out to the right wing, to the inside. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Melton's shot is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Brown. 22 points for him. Going inside. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis leading by 8. It's Williams with the drive.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
That's his first personal foul.
1:30 left to play in the third. Outside Williams. Left side Brown. There's the drive, and Brown throws it down.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Bane. He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the block. Outside White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown the pass to Williams. Lets it go from deep. And it's Brown missing.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Inside. Tillman passes to Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics trail by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams is checked in for Daniel Tice, and it's Tatum in for Al Horford. Boston making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Williams, and Smart subbed in for White. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Tatum, out to the right wing. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. And he could not get this. And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he gets them both. Here's Morant. Williams with the block. And he recovers it.
Great use of the pump fake. The best move in.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Line for the Grizzlies.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
The previous play is under review.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Memphis out in front, up by 4. And we'll have the start of...
Fans, your Celtics answer. Come on, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Celtics, Daniel Tice out there with Williams. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot.
Which loudest section wants a free t-shirt?
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Brown wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 29 in the game.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
And they get it back. Jackson, another shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Here's Jackson, and the layup falls.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And they double up Brown. Shot clock at 3. Back to Tatum. Nice D from Brooks.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Morant, Clark left side. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Will it go? Brooks grabs the board. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Brown inside. He's against Clark. Here's Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you think back to that 2017 draft. Scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete, regularly over 40% from three. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
Break Memphis. Here's Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Celtics trail by 13. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum for the three. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his sixth rebound on the night. Brooks dishes to Clark. Back to Brooks. To the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
To the paint. Smart passes to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. And here's Tatum for three. Boston again missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Tatum drives in.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Marcus Smart is out there with Brown. Then it's Williams. Then it's Tatum, and it's Horford in at the 5. Shot clock at 5. Tries the spin move. Here's Tatum. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Once Tatum is around, the contact is over. A little room and all he needed to score.
And George kicks to Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard against Brown. Passes to Tatum. Over George. Tatum's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
It's Powell on the wing. Outside for George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's got the ball, he's in motion for the shot.
And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with, incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And it also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brown feeling out a bit. Excellent D there from George.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Covington passes to Leonard. From deep three-point range. Unable to get that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Williams dishes to Tatum. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Now, here's George. Over Smart. Stolen by Smart. Tatum against Powell. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Outside, Smart. Horford kicks to Smart. From deep. Williams passes to Brown. Takes it inside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And that one's good, George.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now, here's Brown. He has 5. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, my goodness. This is the toughness that Brown exudes on a nightly basis. He's skilled at staying in control in difficult spots.
And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism, and he plays with tremendous pride.
Pass to Tatum, to the inside, picked off in midair. Leonard attacking, foul for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Brown with it. Leonard picks him up. There's Williams with the 3. Here's Horford. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum with the screen on Leonard. Down low, here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Oh, look at the big fella now get up. Given his size, dunking is basically second nature.
And George, here we go. 15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Stolen by Smart. Brown outside. Powell with the steal. And here's Leonard from three. No good. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Celtics ending the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot.
Oh, man, awareness and the IQ of Horford. Nick, so adept at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Here's George. To the right side. Fires from deep. And Marcus Morris with the 3.
I like the kick out there, recognizing there's more room outside than inside.
Three-pointer. Not going to go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Remains L.A. basketball.
Derek White checked in for Brown.
Checking in for the Celtics, Derek White.
Tatum against Leonard. And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
White looking around. Tatum setting the pick for White. The dish to Horford. Tatum, that's for 2. A new 14 for Boston. Horford with the screen on George. And here's Tatum for 3. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to White for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
You can't hit that one. Your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time.
So they take the lead. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper for Morris, catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
And White kicks to Tatum. Inside, and they get it. Horford the pass to Tatum. Tries it from 19. That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
White against Leonard. Back to White. Over in the corner, Williams.
2 minutes.
Marries the long-range jumper.
2 minutes.
Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun.
On the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Boston also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Al Horford. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Kennard for 3. And that one is stuffed right through.
The play disrupts the defense, and Kennard smartly capitalizes. He gets the ball to a ready shooter.
White against Kennard. White the pass to Williams. Tatum way outside. And finished off by Williams.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. It attracts the other team's focus and it finds the open.
Kennard against White. Kennard, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Kennard. And another three for the Clippers.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard.
Luke Kennard.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Tatum with the screen on Kennard. The kick out to Tatum from past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's Kennard. Batum sets a screen for Kennard. And there's the pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Jackson down low. He's against Williams. Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 4. The three from Tatum. Williams finds Tatum. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Tatum lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 8 points.
I mean, you look at Tatum now, running pick and roll. I mean, he's calm, smooth. His moves are concise.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
Here with Ty.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter under. Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them, feeding them, feeding them. This is the right game plan.
The Clippers in the lead. On the court for the Celtics. Rob Williams is out there with Horford. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's White, and it's Tatum in at the small forward position. He can't get that one to fall.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside Leonard, three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Tatum drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
And so Tatum nails them both. Los Angeles leading by 3. Left side, George kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Back to White. And Covington sends it back.
This Covington doing big man things, using his length to derail the shot.
Basketball.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. George with the ball. Outguarded by Smart. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
But it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Horford the pass to White. And there's the drive. And he's fouled. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels it's the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing, double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for White.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Leonard attacking. There's the triple. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Horford, no luck. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard inside, White covering, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of it.
White, good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Got that one up quick. Powell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
White, good.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
White against Powell. It's George on the wing. 8 points for him. It's the crossover. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 10.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you. The option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Outside, Horford. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Three-pointer.
Horford's got 3 assists in the game. And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy. Great vision in the post or at the top of the key. And he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
Some changes for Boston. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And it's Tatum in for Derek White. Clippers leading by 7. Left side, George. And it's sent back by Horford.
Oh, he's a solid shot blocker now. It's thanks to his timing and great anticipation skill. It's not easy scoring on Horford.
Hangs in the air. Brown, a shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard dishes to George. Driving to the basket. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. His offense has returned.
Brown with it. George picks him up. Tipped away. Brown kicks to Tatum. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Tremendous confidence in this young man. He understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
Hey fan, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Your Clippers
16 seconds left in the third quarter.
All right, man. That was your Clippers Spirit Dance.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Smart. Brown outside. Horford with a screen on Powell. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
Your Clippers.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
No need for hero ball there. You just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding.
Foul Clippers.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Outside Leonard. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Tatum. Leonard attacking. Gets the bucket and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes
second team foul.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Tatum for 3. Screen by Tice. Tatum passes to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Good, nice job down low.
Well, you see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Leonard attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Knocked away. Smart dishes to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the Clippers call time here.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on, get loud for yours.
Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lue's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Leonard. Takes it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brown against Leonard. The 3 from Tatum. Williams passes to Brown. Covington with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Leonard looking around. Outside for George. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Leonard. To the middle. Outside for George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Leonard against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. That one on George.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Jason Tatum, to me, is a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic winners.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
But that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for George.
Smart against George.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
Here's the three. Doesn't go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown outside. In the corner, Smart with it. Tatum against Leonard. Pocket 6 to the inside. A kick out to Brown from downtown. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. George dishes to Leonard. That ball, nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Tatum with the screen on Leonard. Outside Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. The kick out to Brown. He dishes it to Tatum. Leonard against Brown. Here's Smart. Busted. No good that time either. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
It's Powell on the wing. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Stolen by Smart.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. George with the ball. So the Clippers with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
Off doors, it's a regular season game that should have a playoff feel.
That's exactly right, because who knows here, right? This could be a playoff preview. The intensity should be high.
Now here's Morant. So here's the Clippers starting group. Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Here's George. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Outside Covington. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Moran against Powell. Here's Brooks, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one.
And of course, Canadian-born Brandon Clark grew up in Phoenix. He played at San Jose State, then transferred to Gonzaga. A few stops on his way to the association.
Here's Morant, puts the move on, and he's going to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Driving to the basket, and then Morant with the dunk!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
George with it, checked by Brooks. Leonard against Brooks. And George launches it from deep. He can't get that one to fall. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The Clippers on D, trailing by 5. Morant kicks it out to Clark, and there's a 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. George passes to Powell, back to George. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Takes it inside. Ooh, poked away.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Morant, no good.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Powell passes to George. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
Morant with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's George. Clark grabs the board.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Morant, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. gets him to the line.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Now here's George. Out to Covington. Back to Leonard. And stolen by Clark. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Brooks with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Jackson outside. To the wing, right side. Anderson passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Morant. Oh, Covington with a block.
Tremendous anticipation from Robert Covington, sends it back.
Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. And finally, they hit one. Morant's got 12 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
For three, George. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from three, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
Brooks from outside sends it home from three-point land. Brooks has got his second basket on the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's George. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Size and strength. Paul George has both, and you love his willingness to play through contact.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the floor for the Clippers. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Here's George. And he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Morant. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Send it back, Kawhi.
The three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Powell for 3, nails it from 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, and he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
Brooks, the pass to Morant. Here they come with numbers in transition. Back to Leonard. Kicks it to George. From the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Morant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his second basket.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Leonard attacking, hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 22.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
Oh, stolen by Morant. The crossover. Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. So for the Clippers, we've got 1:55 left in the second period. Kennard outside. Fires in the triple.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown 3. Good night.
Bane into the lane. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing. When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Bane. And the layup is good. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Kennard against Melton. Over to the wing. Jackson outside. 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Here's Batum. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. You got a piece of it. On the break. Batum sets a screen to the paint. Melton on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And it's good for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 13. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
We've got Steven Adams, DeAnthony Melton out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Xavier Tillman. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Melton against George. Out to Leonard, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Bain into the lane. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
From downtown, drains the triple.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Williams misses. Los Angeles has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Leonard passes to Covington. From deep. Offensive board.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
Williams on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williams. Just over a minute and a half played in the third.
Boy, how about the hustle from Marcus Morris getting into the space of the shooter? That's nice.
Oh, George with a steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 13 points.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Pass to Williams. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
It's a 3-second violation. LA ball.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Give them a hand, fans.
On offense, here are the Clippers. Good momentum, 8 straight points. George against Clark. For 3, Covington. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Covington's got his second basket of the night.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They picked up 11 straight. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Morant. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
For Los Angeles, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Reverses. Here's Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
The drive by Powell. Oh, Morant with the block. Brooks with it. Guarded now by George. Rejected by George.
Boy, Paul George making his presence felt on the defensive end. The length comes into play right there. But just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Powell's shot is off. Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Morant. Driving in, and then Morant with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Out to Powell. George outside, 6 to shoot. This one for 3. That shot missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Clark, the pass to Brooks. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound and stolen by Clark.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush him.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Doesn't go for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 14. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Covington in at the power forward position. George. Covington finds Leonard. And the three-pointer goes. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
Well, I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Powell outside. He takes it in. Got a piece of it. George against Melton. George with the block. And he gets it back. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Leonard against Brooks. Leonard passes to Powell. Pass to Covington. Now Leonard. For 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Memphis ball.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. From deep, Melton drills it from deep. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
George passes to Leonard. Puts up a 3. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, Kawhi understands that the team relies on him for consistent productivity.
Here's Melton, and he converts the layup.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Here's George. Here's Leonard. And he gets the bucket. Leonard's got 28.
Kawhi Leonard, if you allow him to get to his spots, it's an easy score. In the painted area, that's easy money.
Here's Melton. Good work defensively by Leonard. And so they foul intentionally. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Melton.
First team foul.
The Clippers running out of time. George passes to Powell. Back to George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. We played just over 3.5 minutes now. Oh, hey, how about that?
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
George drives in. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
George from outside the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. They led by as many as 18.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Leonard for three. That shot off. And here's Anderson. So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to...
They know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Grizzlies, Celtics on 2K Sports. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. You've got Morant. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Anderson, and it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And finished off by Morant.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And one thing about Ja Morant that can get lost in all the highlights, he is truly a gifted playmaker. Great vision, and he manipulates defenses to create openings for his teammates.
Let's not forget, he led the nation in assists his sophomore season at Murray State. His court sense and feel for the game are advanced, especially for a player his age.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. Just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball, and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force him into mistakes. Kevin?
Thanks, David. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Now, here's Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Clark against Tatum. Clark kicks to Anderson. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor, Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Now Brown, after the missed 3 from Kyle Anderson. Tatum a screen. Brown the pass to Tatum. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
And stolen by Tatum. Crafty move and a dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Here's Morant. Dives to the hoop. Brown feeling out of it. From deep. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 5 now.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Now here's Smart, following the miss by Ja Morant. And here comes Jackson, leading the fast break. Finished off the break.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Brown drives in to the paint. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And here's Brown outside. Williams sends a screen for Tatum. Shoots over Morant. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Morant with the drop. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Clark against Brown to the inside. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside for Jackson. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. Morant's got 10 points.
Morant, such a quick thinker. He doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot.
On the wing, Brown. Tatum looking around. They need this, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Ja Morant has been...
Fans, your Celtics answer. All right.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Brooks. And it's Anderson in at the shooting guard. Now here's Brown. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. Poked loose. It's Williams high post. Smart against Morant. The kick out to Tatum. A 3. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Back to Williams. Stolen by Brooks. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Jackson misses.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And after suffering that knee injury in the bubble back in 2020, Jackson worked his way back steep.
That's always one of the toughest parts of the game, dealing with serious injury when you're young. They're hoping he can remain healthy because he's a foundational piece moving forward.
Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Memphis ball.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. It's Morant.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Driving the lane. Oh!
Yes!
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Celtics trail by 5. There's Brown with the 3. Tatum kicks to Brown. In the corner, Horford with it. Stolen by Brooks. And he drives in. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Brooks has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
With the step back. The 3 from Tatum. No good on the shot.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Here's Jackson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
The assist.
And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Wasted no time on that one. Brown's got 10 points. Steve is a bigger guard with a great three-point shot. You have to think you'd have done well in today's game.
Yeah, Kevin, but probably as a center, a pick and pop big because everybody's playing smaller now. So I doubt you to find me in the backcourt.
Celtics making a switch here.
Now
White's checked in.
For the Celtics, Derek White. Boston, timeout. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Williams.
It's your Celtics dancers dance team.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams passes to Tillman. Good work defensively by Horford. Celtics trail by 6. It's White on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Tatum's shot is off. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Williams scanning the floor. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Baines got his first points of the game.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Poked away. And here's the fast break. Here's Adams, the kick out to Williams. And they will call over the back on the play.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
Tatum setting the pick for White. In the corner, Horford with it. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. From the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And stolen by Tatum.
All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers dancing.
He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Horford. Marcus Smart is out there with Derek White. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot. It's hauled in by Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 9.
And the intensity Steven Adams brings onto the court with him is obvious. Doesn't let the game come to him. He wants to dictate tempo.
And Greg, that's a quality that served him well. He had a lot to prove when he came into this league. He had to be assertive early on. That attitude has never left him. He still is an intimidator.
And the basket by Tatum.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Grizzlies, timeout. It's t-shirt time.
Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for White. Some changes for Memphis. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Brown against Clark. Williams, a screen on Clark. Oh, that was something else.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Jackson kicks to Morant. Williams with the block, and he's able to get it back. Tries again, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
Now here's Brown. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. Smart dishes to Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Grizzlies ball.
And so Brooks will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Morant.
Oh, okay. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Morant drives in.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
And I would say so surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Anderson. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet, and it's Clark in the corner. And it's Morant, that time on the assist by Clark. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Morant. Williams with the block. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Celtics.
Daniel Tice.
55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout, Memphis. Fans, your Celtics answer.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And the Grizzlies with some changes. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Brown outside. Tatum finds Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Here he goes. And finished off by Brown.
And you are going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Here's Bain. Tight covering. Here's Tillman. It's tipped. They get it back. Now the pass to Melton. No good on the triple. Here's Brown. The three from Tatum. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play, take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. We'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
Thanks so much, David. So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson is out there with John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Jackson in at the center position. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Brown wide open. He fired. Taps in the tray. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got 24.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Morant drives in, and they double up Morant. Jackson down low, guarded by Smart. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 30.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Morant passes to Anderson. Oh, good with the triple. Celtics trail by 5. Steps back. Here's Brown, and he drives in. Oh, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams with the block. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Morant against Smart. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics dancer.
Here's Morant. Here's Jackson. Up and in on the way. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half. It's Morant with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Times, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brown, good.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Morant against Brown. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. It's Williams high post. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 3. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Here are the Celtics dancers.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Outside Tatum to tie it up. Nice D from Brooks. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant drives in. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
There's Brown with the 3. Boston again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Taken away by Williams, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Anderson against Brown. Money!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's Brown with the drive. Count! A huge shot to tie it up.
The defense has no answer to Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Driving inside. Here's Boston now. About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Smart against Morant. Driving the lane. It's off. The second chance effort. It's good!
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game.
be back in just a moment. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Jaylen Brown is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the 3.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. So it's the Clippers now. The Celtics making their last shot. Leonard outside. Covington, a screen on Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Covington passes to Powell. Hits the three-pointer.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Brown with it. The kick to Tatum. Williams with the screen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's George. Out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game. Just able to find teammates and rack up assists.
Drive by Brown. Count it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's tenacious play in the paint from Kawhi. Just insisting on getting to that shot.
Stay out of the way!
Wow!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. George.
Paul George right now one step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Tatum, a screen on Leonard. Brown with it. Guarded now by George. There's Tatum with the 3. And stolen by Leonard. George against Brown. George passes to Leonard. Powell outside. Clock at 6. For 3. Tatum pulls it in.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to Williams. Kick out to Brown. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 9.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
George's shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum, a screen on George. Here's Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2 on Robert Covington.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
You've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Smart against George. Poked loose. It's stolen by Smart. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And Covington, here we go. Leonard against Williams. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Tatum. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Brown against Leonard. Brown passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Leonard. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
Out to Powell. Back to Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
Brown against Leonard. Pass to Tatum. Here's the three. Knocks it loose. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after.
Your Clippers.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. Marcus Smart out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at the small forward. It's stolen by Leonard. The finish! Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Outside, Brown. George against Tatum. And we've heard some outspoken critics, but 1 year in the new NBA play-in format, Brent, this tournament looks like it's here to stay.
Well, with the NBA season being so long, BA, and feeling like before the play-in tournament that the last 10 to 15 games sort of petered out before we got to the playoffs, the play-in tournament has generated a lot of excitement and teams fighting to the bitter end to see if they can get in the postseason.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide-open man.
Takes the three. Covington, a screen on Brown. The drive by Powell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Brown, plenty of space, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Leonard, three-pointer. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Leonard against Brown. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Williams passes to Brown. There's Tatum with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Your Clippers Spirit.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. The Celtics making a switch here. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Nice shot by Kennard.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
2 minutes remain in the first.
White, the pass to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And you know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Batum shot is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Tice. Kicks it out to Smart. Fires the three. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
It's White with a drive. Soft touch off the glass. White's got his first bucket in this one. The Clippers trail. Kennard outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Kennard outside. Off the mark there with a three. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
the previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Kennard, well-schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Kennard against White. Here's Tice, and finished off by Tice.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
11 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Kennard. Fires for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Jackson, Nicholas Batum out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Tatum's shot is good.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big. And now Horford just not as effective on the offensive end as he once was, but still continues to contribute.
Here's Jackson. It's blocked.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Jackson against White. Now here's Smart. Not a lot of room. The kick out to White. Horford passes to Tice. There's the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And for Horford, he still puts up decent totals. Brent, the efficiency is what has faltered.
Well, up there, he's going to start making plays and try to be a conduit for the offense, BA. And coaches trust that decision-making and that experience.
And the basket is good. Horford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, I like that Al right there just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
Here's Kennard. Shot to stop the run. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Outside Tatum. Tice sets a screen. Tatum passes to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Pass to Batum. Back to Kennard. From behind the arc. Horford with a steal. White on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Screen by Horford. There's Tatum with the 3. The shot off that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Kennard. They get it back.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? White against Kennard. White, the pass to Smart. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Kennard against Smart. To the inside. Batum gets the bucket. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Kennard making a good read that time, and he's an underrated playmaker.
Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Robbed. And there's the drive. Coffee. Pass to Hartenstein. No one near him. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Hartenstein's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter, and bang, just kicks it out.
White, good. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, and wild for your Clippers.
Changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Tice. Williams comes in for Tatum. And it's Brown in for Smart. Leonard outside. Going inside. Plenty of space. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. Boston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Brown against Leonard. Outside, Brown. Horford inside. George defending. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. And they get it back. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. George with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Leonard. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
It's Brown on the wing. 12 points for him. Horford for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Brown. Timeout called, the Celtics.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Get loud for your Clippers Spirit. All right, fans, that was your Clippers Spirit dance team. Make some noise.
Pass to Tatum.
Right.
Let's go with a three. That one is off.
Get loud for your Clippers.
George, a deep three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one.
It's the fourth quarter.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Celtics with the lead. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Jaylen Brown is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Horford in at the 3. George against Tatum. Back to Brown. Denied by Leonard.
That's why they call him the clock. Kawhi getting in there with those massive mitts.
Back to George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Leonard outside. Six on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Boston's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Tatum a screen on Leonard. Brown with it. Guarded now by George. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, has got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Denied by Leonard. It's George on the drive. Covington against Horford. Inside. George outside. Powell in the post. Brown's there. Powell's shot is off.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Tatum passes to Brown. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
And it's Brown off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Powell with it, picked up by Tatum, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Lets it fly. To the paint. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic swing man. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
.127 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Covington. Three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Down low. Williams in the post.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Smart against George. Leonard for 3 to stop the run, and a nice finish on the layup.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Brown drives in. Clock at 6. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Leonard against Smart. The 3. Hauled in by Brown. Here's Tatum. So we see the Celtics get the win here. Except Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
An incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
There are some of the all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. I mean, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Covington in at the 4-man position.
Are you for real? Morant, way up. That move was fire.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Nifty move. Leonard hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Here's Morant. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, working through the lane, Morant uses change of speed to keep defenders at bay.
Here's George. And it's blocked. Leonard against Morant. And it's rebounded by Covington. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And Brandon Clark, a dangerous finisher, not only as a dunker, but his floater game is on point as well.
Well, you see why Sean Marion comparisons are made. I mean, that great touch combined with this vertical leap, you know, they make him a handful inside.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Powell against Brooks. Outside for George. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Clark with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range. George with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. Nice move. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Brooks. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Underrated going into college, underrated coming into the league, and Morant plays like still trying to prove the doubter.
Now here's George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Takes it inside. Leonard finds Covington. 5 on the clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard attacking.
Strength and physicality. Brooks causes problems on the defensive end.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Covington wide open. He fires. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's George. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Trying to get something going. And Marcus Morris, good for 3.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper for Morris. Catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
Morant passes to Brooks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Leonard attacking. Puts the move on, and it's good on the layup.
And inside, Kawhi can be such a force, able to power his way to the shot.
Memphis leading by 7. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got his second bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Leonard over Brooks. And Leonard gets it to go.
A 3 for 4 to start. I mean, he's going to try to keep this streak going as long as he can.
Morant drives in. And he finishes nicely on the way. Morant's got 10 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And so it's Memphis holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge your defense here tonight?
Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Anderson. Then there's John Morant. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And the rejection by Leonard.
Another example of Kawhi being the best defender in the league.
Outside, George lets the three fly. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
Morant left side. Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Versatile offensive skill set. Jackson has shown the ability to do damage from mid-range.
Here's George. Here's Powell. Banked in off the glass. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
From deep, George makes that one after missing his first 6 shot attempts. 1 for 7 and hungry for more.
How about the quickness there from George, pulling up before the defense can get set.
Here's Morant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Yeah, selected second in 2019, Kevin. John Morant, the highest draftee in Ohio Valley Conference history. And he became the second Grizzly ever to win Rookie of the Year, joining Paul Gasol.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Here's Morant, and the rejection by Leonard, and he gets it back. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. Average number in that regard.
what you appreciate about Morant is the heart he plays with. I mean, it's clear he wants to be a great player for a long time.
Leonard kicks to Covington. Fires the three. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, some people felt, Chris, that John Morant was an all-star snub in his rookie year.
Well, you look at what he accomplished in year 1. He joined Magic Johnson, the great Isaiah Thomas, and Trae Young is the only 20-year-old rookies to average at least 17 points and 7 assists per game. That's some lofty company. He shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Brooks, the pass to Clark. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Thursday.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Batum comes in for Leonard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Luke Kennard in for George. Here's Adams, and he converts the layup.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Adams against Jackson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, and when there's an open man, Jackson finds him, making it look very easy.
Memphis leading by 13. Bain passes to Adams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Over to the wing. On the wing, Batum. He's guarded by Williams. And Nicholas Batum, good for 3.
Oh, man. And Batum loves the 3 ball. Even from way beyond the arc, he's a threat to knock it down.
Melton, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Adams. That's tipped. And here comes the break. There's Jackson with the 3. It doesn't go for him. Memphis leading. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Bain. Second chance shot. Adams hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Kennard for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Driving to the basket. Elton kicks to Adams. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Adams has got 8 points.
And Adams, one of those selective shooters. So when he takes a jumper, you know he's confident.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Robert Covington, Reggie Jackson out there with Kennard. Then there's Batum, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Melton with the ball. Jackson on him. Adams with the screen on Kennard. Payne for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Baines got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Kennard with the ball. Now defended by Adams. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down again to 13 points with the basket from Kennard. Here's Baines. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Baines got 5 now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Oh, as good as he is at creating his own shot, Kennard is also a solid distributor. Doesn't miss the open man when he spots it.
Walking foul called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. It's Williams with the drive. Adams. The kick out to Williams. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 13. On the wing, the 2. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Now here's Melton. Not a lot of room. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Melton's got his first bucket in this one.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
The range of Kennard's shot just keeps getting better. He's a real threat at the arc.
Outside Williams. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Kennard for 3. There's the 3. Tries again. That shot missing. Adams, some nice D. And Adams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Melton. To the middle. Adams' shot is off. Back to Melton. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Melton's got 5 points so far.
He's been there for them, but they haven't needed him much.
Kennard for 3. Over to the left wing. Kicks to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Going inside. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Melton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right after.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Mark comes in for Tillman. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Anderson in for Bain. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Hartenstein. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Norman Powell's checked in for Jackson. And it's Paul George in for Luke Kennard. Morant, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. It's Morant with the drive. And it's sent back by Leonard. And they'll keep possession. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. That's good from Morant.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
Both free throws good from Morant. And 1:01 left in the third. Here's George. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And here's Leonard from 3. He's off on that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Morant passes to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard looking over the floor. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Leonard's got 11 points.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George, that's a two-pointer. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies out in front, up by 12. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
But it's also called making a great understanding where everyone is taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Leonard finds Covington. Back to Leonard. Takes it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Covington's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Look at Morant flexing a little muscle right there, showing off his athletic ability right in their faces.
Here's George. Here's Leonard, the pass to Powell. Makes it off the glass.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Memphis leading by 11. Morant with it. Here's Jackson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Leonard inside. Guarded by Morant. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strength on offense, which is why he's efficient.
With the drive, and then Morant slams it in.
What about that move? Morant with the ability to rapidly alter pace and put defenders on skates.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
George looking over the floor. They get it again.
You really admire how fierce Morris is on the glass. He never gives up on keeping the next possession alive.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Paul George. Morant against Leonard. John Morant again. And that's down 27 points for John Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Leonard inside. He's against Clark. It's deflected. Morant left side. And it's Clark with the jam.
This is the part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for getting it to uncover teammates.
And George, here we go. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Driving in. Here's Morant. And the layup is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
That's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
Powell kicks to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark.
Teams can turn around in a hurry. I mean, can't they? Last quarter, he was lights out all of a sudden.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Memphis.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
Paul George with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the Clippers miss again. And so here's Memphis. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Just 3 to shoot. Offline from the high post. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg
On the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Kyle Anderson, Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Jackson in at the 5, down low. Now here's Morant. Outside, Anderson. Knocked away. Smart with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Nifty move. It's tipped. Back to Brown. Five on the clock. Horford passes to Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Brown. Tatum, a screen on Morant. Brown against Morant. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, this is what they love seeing from Jaylen Brown, the aggressiveness down near the cup. This guy's attitude, tremendous.
Shot's good by Morant.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
He drops it from range.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
Now here's Morant. There's the drive, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
And he's good on the second. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Brown against Clark. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Clark against Brown. Outside Tatum. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under
You know, one
review.
thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers dance team. Make some noise.
The first free throw is good.
Jason Tatum has said many times his idol was Kobe Bryant. Some people think there's a lot of Paul Pierce in his game. To me, Jason Tatum has his own unique style.
With the crossover, Morant. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
With the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Tatum's got 7.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum very hard to stop off the bounce.
Horford with a steal. Here we go. Pushing it up now for the finish. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Clark in the post. He's against Horford. Tatum with a steal. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Blocked! Morant against Williams. And it's Morant off the drive. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. And he's one of those stat sheet stuffers. Kyle Anderson at 6'9", gives you rebounding, playmaking, Grant, a little bit of everything.
I mean, the combination of size with skill is what makes him special. And his wingspan helps him impact the game in so many ways.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Pass to Tatum, takes a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 10 points for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Inside, here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
There's Tatum with the 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Morant into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Morant. Second shot opportunity. Jackson lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 6.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there. Refusing to let the defense have the last word.
It's been all about...
All right, look who's coming on onto the court.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
On the court for Memphis, Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jackson, then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. Pass to Tatum. And the mental aspect of the game, so important. Doris, can you give an example of the type of play that demonstrates a player processing at a high level?
Well, no question, B.A. On the defensive end of the floor, number 1, do you have game plan discipline? Do you know your opponent's personnel? Can you force them to an area of the floor they're not comfortable or to his weak hand? On the offensive end.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. The kick to Tatum. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 5 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Tatum. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. To the inside. Here's Clark. He shoots again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
The free throw drops for Clark.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brown against Clark. Brown passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Clark. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Brown.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense. Boy, it is really hard not to root for Jaylen Brown. This guy is so incredibly smart. He's a champion for social justice. Not a stretch to imagine him as the head of the Players Union someday, guys. And honestly, even beyond that, this guy has got tremendous leadership.
Really left him alone that time. Tatum's got 13.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. Sinks that one from the post. Brown's got 7 points here in the quarter. And of course, Brown has talked about his love for the strategy in chess. That's what negotiating a CBA is like.
That's right. It takes a cool head, takes some patience. Every move has to be completely thought through. And you do not want to make a mistake because it can unravel your position.
1:56 left in the second. Morant with the slam!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Tatum against Brooks. Up top, Tatum. 13 points in the game. Clock is at 3. Brown passes to Horford. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Grizzlies ball.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And not going to let them get the easy. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tice is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Jaylen Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
That one's off.
Going second overall in 2019, Ja Morant looks like a franchise cornerstone, carrying Memphis to a play-in game as a rookie.
Outside White. Pass to Tatum. The 3-ball. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc. That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
The free throw drops for Morant.
Oh, just much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting pressure on this defense and earning trips to the line.
The Celtics with the lead. Left side White. There's Tatum with the 3. The shot misses, and it's Memphis the other way. Morant with it, guarded now by Smart. Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Grizzlies, timeout.
All right. Look who's coming on.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Here are the Celtics dancers.
Boston has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter.
Make some noise.
Tatum with a screen. White for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Bain, defended by Smart. Melton on the wing. Tillman with a screen. Melton attacking. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. No good on the layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop them, and that's never an easy task.
And the first half comes to it.
Thanks, guys. I'm enjoying it.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back.
32.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Al Horford out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Marcus Smart, then there's Jason Tatum, and it's White in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Adams with a screen on Tatum. Here's Williams. Tatum pulls it in.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it.
Boy, we have seen Jason Tatum improve each and every year. Not just his productivity, guys. He's so skilled. But it's the leadership. It's the maturity for his age that's really striking.
Memphis trailing here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And Doris, Tatum's acumen as a playmaker now is leadership by example.
Well, championships are won with unselfish play. His teammates have developed their games as well. This guy now trusts them and wants to make sure everybody's involved.
White drives in and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Both good from the line that time. And you talk to anyone about White, Grant, they'll tell you he's best when he's being assertive.
I totally agree. I mean, White can be caught standing around when he's not involved. You want him initiating and pick and roll, and he makes pretty good decisions. Now, he may never be a star, but he's going to give you solid minutes.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Adams. The layup falls. Adams has got his first points of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Tice finds White. Six to shoot.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Williams. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Williams is checked in for Boston.
Grant Williams.
So it's Boston now. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Tatum's got 21.
The shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble, or in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Grizzlies foul. Xavier Tillman. That's his first personal foul. Fourth
team foul.
Outside White. To the paint. And finished off by Tatum.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Outside, Williams. And there's the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. There's Tatum with the three. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're on fire right now. Shooting 80% to start the second half.
Bain into the lane. That one falls. Bain's got 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Steps back. 2 minutes. Williams against White. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. From deep, Melton. Rebound Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Driving in, White. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Bain into the lane, and that one is hammered home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's Morant, the shake. Brown with the block.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Pass to Horford. Williams on the wing. Outside, Brown. The three is up. It's tipped and stolen by Clark. Brooks from outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Watch Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Williams with the screen. Outside, Williams. Outside, Williams. Outside, Brown. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Here's Morant. And he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. The free throw drops for Morant.
5th team foul.
And Morant drops them both. And the Celtics call time here.
They're sending guys to the charity stripe way more than they should be. I'd like to see better positioning defensively.
Here are the Celtics dancers. Give them a hand, fans. Make sure the Celtics dancers.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
19 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And here's Brown for 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Jackson on the wing. 3-pointer. He can't hit that time. And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been very effective.
All right. Look who's coming out onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Memphis, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Anderson in at the shooting guard. Here's Brooks. Solid defense from Williams.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And here's Brown for 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Right side, Brown. Outside, Williams. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they get it back. Kicks it out to Clark. Right wing, 6 on the shot clock. Clark with a screen on Smart. From deep, Morant on target from range. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Morant doesn't need the 3-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal. You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Morant against Williams. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Assist goes to...
Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Takes a step back. Drive by Brown. Tipped. Smart against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. At one point, they led by 16. A good look from Brown. Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Here's Clark. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Brown against Clark. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Brown drives in. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
With the step back. Brown against Clark. Brown passes to Williams. To the right side. Outside, Brown. Driving inside. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Drive by Brown. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 36 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Anderson for three. Brown against Clark. The 11-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Celtic ball.
There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. Clark against Brown. We see the Celtics taking the W here. A competitive game. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Above the rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch ahead because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Jaylen Brown out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Williams. Then there's Horford. And it's Tatum in at the 4. They get the rebound. Here's Horford. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Horford's got the opening field goal of the game for the Celtics. George against Smart. George with the bucket.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
There's Brown with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
George with the ball. Williams picks him up. George against Williams, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And Steve, we know about Paul George, a fantastic outside shooter. He's been an elite three-point artist for some time.
Paul George can get a shot up over most defenders. That's why, Kevin, has a career three-point percentage that's creeping towards 40%, and he seems to be getting better with age.
And here's George. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. A nice shot by George.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Tatum. Over George. Tatum's shot is off. Fires from deep. And it's George missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Leonard, no luck. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's Brown with the 3. Boston, no good that time either.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Snatched up.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Horford up top. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Leonard attacking. Kicks it out to Covington. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Celtics with the lead. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. There's just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball, and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force them into mistakes. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the basket by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Now, here is George. He's got 6, and Covington stays with it.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Brown with it. George picks him up. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Brown feeling out a bit. Tatum with a screen on Leonard. To the paint. Here's Horford and the call. And it looks like, yep, it's the coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston leading by 6. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. That ball is in the basket now. He's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
And George with the stuff.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Horford with the screen on George. Tatum drives in. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
Your Clippers Spirit.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
On the floor for Boston, Williams is out there with Tatum. Then there's Smart. Then there's Brown. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brown against Leonard. Oh, tried to tuck it home, but folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the previous plays, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. George finds Leonard. Beyond the arc. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one's good, George.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Leonard.
This is the power of the claw in action. Kawhi Leonard using his natural gifts to gobble up that shot.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Brown drives in, and the rejection by Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got his first bucket in this one.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
And it's Brown missing.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Horford with the screen on George. The three from Tatum. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly sometimes, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
Passes to Leonard. In the corner, Powell with it. George, that's a two-pointer. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Driving in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Here's Leonard. No good, unable to end this run. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. The Clippers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And that one's good. George has got 21 in the game.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. White is checked in for the Celtics.
First team foul. Celtics substitution, Derek White. Clippers take a timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? Your Clippers.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Then for the Celtics, Williams comes in for Al Horford. And Daniel Tice subbed in for Williams. White against Kennard. White goes in. And the layup's good off the glass.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Kennard, the pass to Jackson. To the right side. Here's Coffey, guarded by Tatum. Inside. And Coffey gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's White missing. LA's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Outside for Batum. Here's the three. Here's Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Kennard for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
For Los Angeles, they've shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
You know, there's always going to be room in this league for guys like Luke Kennard. He can shoot, he can pass it, and he can put it on the floor.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Clippers.
Your Clippers.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime.
27.
And And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Batum. Jackson is out there with Kennard, and it's Coffee in at the three. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
There's Jackson with the three. Here's Hartenstein. He's guarded by Williams. Batum passes to Hartenstein. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Left side, George. To the middle. Crafty move. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
They get it back, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Al Horford, he's checked in for Daniel Tice.
Celtics substitution.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Tatum with a screen on Leonard. Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And Brown drops them both. Clippers leading by 5. Now here is George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 23.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Powell with the steal. 5-on-3 break. Covington passes to Leonard. Leonard against Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Back to Tatum. They grab their own miss. Here's Williams, and Williams slams it in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's George. Some solid defense from Brown.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
The three from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, fourth of the game.
2 minutes.
Leonard against Tatum. Fades away. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. Leonard's got 7.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
George against Tatum. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:16 left to play in the third. And here's Leonard from 3. And that one, good. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
Brown wide open. He fires. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
It's time for T-shirts. Your Clippers spirit.
Smart's checked in for Boston.
It's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Give him a hand.
Leonard attacking. And he lays it straight in. He's got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 12 points in the game. Celtics trail by 6. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Puts the move on. And there's the nice layup by White.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No good from the wing. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points.
Your Clippers.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. How about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford is out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Smart, and it's Tatum in at the 3, the small forward. Tatum a screen. There's the triple. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 6th assist on the night.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
A nice shot by George.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Brown the pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Williams a screen on Covington. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. In the corner, Horford with it. Leonard against Brown. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. And here's Covington from the arc. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. Good on the 3-point shot.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
And George kicks to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Has to foul. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Leonard. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
The pass to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. George, that's a 2-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Brown. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. There's Williams. That's good on the assist by Brown. Brown's got assist number 7 for him tonight. They set the pick. And George, here we go. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
There's Brown with the 3. They get it again. A second chance effort. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Williams.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I love how Kawhi gets to his spots. He won't let the defense throw him off.
Down low. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And George, here we go. It's Covington on the wing. Takes a 3. Drills it from outside.
Does so much for his team's spacing. Opponents have to respect Covington's deep ball.
Tatum with a screen on Leonard. Brown the pass to Williams. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Leonard inside. He's covered by Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smart against George. To the inside. 4 on the clock. Covington finds George.
An incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why, they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Tatum. And the layup is good.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
Smart passes to Williams. And here's Tatum for 3. And here's Brown outside, offline. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was up for grabs. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
team has guys who can fly.
Transition, wide open basketball with the potential for the electric on every possession. Let's tip it up.
Now here's Morant. So here's the Clippers starting group. Paul George out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Here's George. From 18 feet away, Grizzlies with the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Morant into the lane. Memphis the rebound. Outside for Brooks. From downtown, it's rebounded by George. On the take. Oh, misses the dunk. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Kicks it out to Anderson. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And the foul goes against the Clippers. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. Here's George. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Out to Leonard. From deep 3-point range. Unable to get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it. Picked up by Powell. Morant against Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Send it back, Kawhi. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the 3-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And the shot's good. Morant's got his second basket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Morant. And there's the drive.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Oh, stolen by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Memphis leading. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Knocked loose and stolen by Covington. And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Oh!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's George. He can't get it to go. Good D by Clark. The Grizzlies have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark.
Going second overall in 2019, John Morant looks like a franchise cornerstone, carrying Memphis to a play-in game as a rookie.
It's both from the stripe. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes play. George for 3. George with another miss.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's George. They shoot again. That one goes in.
Well, length and will and skill. Paul George getting to work on the offensive window.
Morant against Leonard. And then Morant with the dunk.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
George's shot is off.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here we go, one-on-one. And George with the jam.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And then Morant with the jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. 4 seconds left. Lets it go from deep. That shot is off. And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action, up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out and...
All right, look who's coming up in the court. Come on and get down with yours.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
They've got Kyle Anderson, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant. Oh, look at that! Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Plays with so much confidence. When
okay, then!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Here's Morant. And stolen by Leonard. And it's Ja Morant with the foul.
Ja Morant.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 8. Here's George.
He really hasn't been able to maintain the same pace he had in the first quarter.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Brooks. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Now George. Stolen by Jackson. The drive by Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 24 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Out to Covington. Jack's up at 3. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
And it's Morant off the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. That one rolls around and rims out. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Jackson outside, into the lane. And he buries his first look.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Melton attacking. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Batum. Melton covers. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Melton against Kennard. Pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. Now Kennard. There's the 3. Good D by Melton.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Inside. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
To the inside. Here's Adams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. Takes it inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Boy, Adams showing a bit of quickness on the drive. Fantastic athleticism for a guy his size.
Kennard against Melton. Here's Batum. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Batum's got his first bucket in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Adams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Well, Steven Adams is as strong a player as there is in the NBA. Draws the contact there.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Clippers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Kicks it out to Kennard. Hartenstein a screen. 4-3. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick and roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
Fade away. Jackson can't get it to go.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
It's intercepted.
Grizzlies foul. Good. That's his first personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Clippers.
And he makes both free throws. There's 39 seconds left in the second. To the paint. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Steven Adams will leave no doubt when he's near the cup.
Pass to Tillman. Now Melton. Tillman with a screen for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Clippers trail. Kennard outside. He shoots it. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's Memphis. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in a small forward. George outside. Sinks the tray. George has got 13 points.
Well, Paul George so dangerous from beyond the arc. You better get a hand up and contest.
Adams, shot's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
George passes to Leonard with the drive. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Memphis leading. Williams in the post. Leonard defending. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
No good, a bit long that time. Memphis shooting has been spectacular. 67%, just incredible. Here's Williams. Oh, Leonard with the block. And he's able to get it back. In transition, here come the Clippers. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Morant. Brooks outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Brooks has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George passes to Leonard. Over Clark. And there's another one for the Clippers. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Morant against Powell. Now here's Morant. Tightly guarded. Goes back up. And the layup falls. Morant's got 26 points.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
George's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Brooks, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brooks has got 5 now.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Got a piece of it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Clark against George. To the wing on the left. On target from range. He's got 5.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. Leonard against Brooks, and stolen by Clark. Anderson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition. Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Good D by Clark.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Take it away!
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Ja Morant, and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Dylan Brooks. Ja Morant is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Leonard against Brooks. Good work defensively by Brooks. Oh, sweet move. Oh, gets his zone.
Show us some power. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 43% in this one. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. Stolen by Jackson. Three-pointer, Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
The drive by Morant. Morant with the slam!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's George. Pass to Covington. And here's George. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Powell with it. George outside. And it's all from three-point range.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Morant, no good. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Leonard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has 0 fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Morant with the slam!
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Stolen by Anderson. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. To the middle. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. It's Covington on the wing. Down low. Here's Leonard. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Leonard's got 11 points here in the second half.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. George passes to Powell. Here's Leonard. Oh, deflected. George for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brooks outside. 3-pointer. Jackson, the pass to Brooks. Fires the 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Offensive rebound. Tries again. And he makes it on the layup.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Morant, the pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Fires from deep. Brooks drives in. Here's Jackson. Outside for Brooks. Here he goes. Second chance shot. And the shot goes in. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Here's Morant. Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Brandon Clark.
And he's good on the second. Here's George. 1 minute left to play in the fourth. Here's Leonard. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Brooks. Clark right side. Hey, expanding his range. Drills it from deep.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Leonard. Back to George. And stolen by Clark. Morant against Powell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Anderson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. "26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. And counted from 19 feet away.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Leonard against Morant. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Let's get it popping. It should make for a fun game. I mean, the tempo should be quick, and the fans, we should be happy.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. They get.
Are you for real? Morant, way up. That move is fire.
Brown feeling out of it. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Nice move. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Very gifted athletically. Jackson, he can bang and bump when working on the offense.
Takes a step back. Brown outside. Smart finds Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And here is Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Tatum is the obvious option for catch and shoot. He's such an efficiency.
Here's Morant. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy. Great vision in the post or at the top of the key. And he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
Oh, this is just being a good team. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
And it's Brown missing. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Morant with the drive.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Clark with a wide open look. And the three ball is good. Clark's got 5.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Now, this is the fire we love seeing. Brown does it back down from it. He relishes getting his revenge. What about that move? Morant with the ability to rapidly alter pace and put defenders on skates.
Steps back. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got his second basket.
You got to get out. You got to get out. He's too good of an outside shooter to be allowed this much airspace.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Brown. 8 points for him. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Williams against Jackson. Poke loose. Jackson a screen on Smart. Morant passes to Jackson.
Plays with the high level of energy and activity. Jackson's impactful around the rim.
Brown drives in. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant kicks to Anderson. Out to Morant. Here's Jackson. He goes up again. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. It's up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading. It's Morant with the drop. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Brown outside. Inside is Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Here's Morant. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
The pass to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Tatum against Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Morant. Williams with the block. The kick out to Tatum. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Swiped it away. Morant against Smart. Morant passes to Brooks. And here's Tatum for 3. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are...
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge the defense here tonight?
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Boston. Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Brown in at the 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
The kick out to Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Smart does a little bit of everything, including finding his wide-open teammates.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point god moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Passes it to Tatum. Down low. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own. Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
T-shirt. And your Celtics answer.
Austin making some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Jaylen Brown. White looking around. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with it. Now defended by Adams. That one goes. Counted. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Chris, congrats again on your call to the Hall of Fame. Not to put pressure on someone currently in the NBA, but does anyone out there now remind you of you back in the day?
Well, you know, when Kevin, I try not to look at it like that, but there are a lot of players that play the same position. I love how I love how Embiid plays. I see similarities. My man Jokic, I definitely see some similarities in the way that we passed and tried to make sure that we were point forwards. But I tell you what, instead of seeing similarities in anyone, I tell you what, I'm a fan of all the big fellas. They flat out there.
White the pass to Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
They couldn't ask for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bain passes to Adams. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And he makes good on the layup. Tatum's got the lead back up to 4 now for Boston.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Here's Bain. Can't get it to fall.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. That one, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Here's Bain, guarded by Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
.106 left in the first half. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Bain passes to Adams. Over Tice. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Tatum. On deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
The three from Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
15 foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
White goes in, lays it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Oh, it's such a disciplined defender. I mean, Horford with the mobility to get to...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Williams. Steven Adams is out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Bain in at the 2 guard. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's Brown in for Derek White. It's hauled in by Brown.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
To the inside. Horford shakes him. 2 points. That one goes. Horford's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Jackson kicks to Morant. And the 3 off target. The Celtics shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there.
Yeah, and the Grizzlies used to be a half-court slow-it-down team. When you draft Ja Morant, it's time to open the floodgates because he is devastating in transition.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And then Morant slams it in.
I mean, so creative with the ball in his hands. I mean, Morant is adept at creating offense for himself.
And again, it's Boston converting.
And the hang time for Ja Morant is incredible. His favorite player growing up was,
Yeah, wiry, strong, and courageous. Morant's willing to slam it up in there if you give him the lane.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Stolen by Smart. Going inside. Brooks against Brown. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Horford with the screen on Clark. Brown wide open. He fires. It's good from long range. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
all these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And here's Boston. They're on a 13-4 run right now. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Grant rebounded by the Celtics. Smart's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 18. Basket good.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Williams with the block. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time.
Jaylen Brown.
View in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brown, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
And they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And there's the drive.
The defense tries to stop Morant's drive. His nimbleness ensures he still gets to it.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line a season ago, 73%. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And here's Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A nice shot by Anderson.
Oh, he's a big man with the point guard-esque type handle. If you ask me, it's great watching him use his unique skill set.
Outside Tatum. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Brown. There's a screen by Williams. 6 to shoot. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, my goodness. This is the toughness that Brown exudes on a nightly basis. He's skilled at staying in control in difficult spots.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. Jackson kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strength on offense, which is why he's efficient.
Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Daniel Tice is checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Brown. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Celtics dancers. Timeout. Memphis.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Timeout called the Grizzlies. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch. You're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And finished off by Morant.
When Morant drives, he's so tough to stop. His agility makes beating the D look so easy.
For Memphis, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Outside, White. There's the 3. Tatum, that's for 2, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Morant, that's for 2, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a third. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it to the film session.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Horford is out there with Williams. Then there's Smart. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Tatum in at the small forward spot. Fox is in the game for the Celtics. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Boston?
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Picked off in midair. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Tatum with the screen on Morant. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum against Brooks. Williams has a screen for Tatum. There's the drive. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Brooks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Celtics leading by 14. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it.
As much fun as it is to watch, John.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Mark against Brown. Into the lane. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Morant. Oh, look at him.
Get out the way. Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Here's Brown. Shoots a fader. The dish to Williams. Tatum looking around. Shot clock at 5. It's another look. That's tipped.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he's the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Count the basket. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Brown outside. Kicks to Tatum. He dishes it to Williams. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Memphis ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant passes to Anderson. Clark against Horford. Clark inside. No good from the left block. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. At one point, they led by 16. He kicks it to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Boston.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Tatum with a screen on Clark. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Brown. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Tries the spin move on the top of the key, and the shot is long.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 35.
Or has closer in. Morant finding a way to score. He has fantastic touch around the 10.
Here's Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to
As a starter, what's it like having a great bench behind you?
Well, you know, it takes a lot of the pressure off your starters, and it can also apply good pressure on your rotation guys. So competition is a good thing, and competition for minutes makes a team better.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Jaylen Brown is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Leonard for 3, fires in the triple.
He has the touch to do some damage from three-point distance.
Brown against Leonard. Outside Tatum, inside, and Williams punches it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
That's tipped and stolen by Williams. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. Williams up top. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Leonard outside. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he gets it back. 3 on the clock. Covington passes to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Brown with it, guarded now by George. Takes a step back. And again, Boston with the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Over Smart. George, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Leonard. Puts up a 3. Rebound Boston.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Tatum finds Williams. Second chance effort. Fades away. No good off the back of the rim. The Clippers trail. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart.
2 minutes remaining.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Williams and stolen by Covington. Brown against Leonard. George outside. Going inside. Some solid defense from Williams.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Back to Brown. From behind the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 8. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. To the inside. Leonard gets the bucket. He's got 5.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, he's got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now here's Tatum. Off target with the 3. It's George on the wing. Williams defending. Powell outside. Out to Leonard. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Boston's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Brown against Powell. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's George, and that one drops. George has got his second bucket on the night.
The defense is pretty close to Paul George, but not close enough as he powers right past him.
Pass to Smart. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Smart.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
George, a deep three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
On the floor for Boston, Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Marcus Smart out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at the small forward. Now here's Tatum. Outside, Brown. Tatum a screen on Leonard. Back to Tatum, 6 to shoot. From deep, the long distance three is buried. Tatum's got 6.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Out to Covington, the 3, buries it from 3.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum with a screen, and here's Brown for 3. No good there. So the Clippers will take it the other way. George, right side. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Throw that one up top. What a play. Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
Smart against George. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Up and in on the layup. George has got 4 points this quarter.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Outside, Brown. Williams a screen on Leonard. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Brown. And the Celtics lead by 6.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. And your Clippers Spirit.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Spirit Dance Team.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Batum, Tice defending. Here's Kennard. That 3's off the mark.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
White against Kennard. Horford for three. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Here's Kennard. Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Kennard against White. There's 1:12 left in the second quarter. Back to Tice. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Yep, count it.
When you have a big like Horford setting the screen and rolling to the bucket, there's sometimes nothing the D is able to do.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Coffey, hounded by Tatum. Launches a three. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Here we go, all alone. And finished off by Tatum.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Kennard against Tice. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum inside. Batum's on him. Pass to Horford. From outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
You hear the term stretch 4 right there, Horford from the perimeter.
Kennard outside. It's good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Boston. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Jackson. And it's Coffey in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Tatum draws the double. Pass to White. It's Smart on the wing. And the Celtics another 3. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
Batum. Kennard outside. There's the triple. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Kennard against White to the right side. Here's Tatum. Here's Kennard. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
The miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Tatum with a screen. White drives in. Pass to Tice. To the wing, right side. Horford for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
The teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous. And now Horford just not as effective on the offensive end as he once was, but still continues to contribute.
Here's Kennard. 5 to shoot. That one doesn't drop. And Boston going the other way now. And for Horford, he still puts up decent totals. Brent, the efficiency is what has faltered.
Well, up there, he's going to start making plays and try to be a conduit for the offense, BA. Coaches trust that decision-making and that experience.
Here's Kennard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Coffey. Tice grabs the miss.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
2 minutes.
Pass to Tatum. Tice sets a screen. Here's the 3. Jason Tatum, and that's good. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Jackson gets the bucket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
White against Kennard. Crafty move. White, good. White's got his first points of the game.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Kennard outside. Knocks down the triple.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Outside White. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, nice D from Kennard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jackson, pass to Kennard. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. 9 points in the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Outside Tatum. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul for the Clippers.
First team foul.
And the Celtics call time here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Tice. Williams comes in for Tatum. And it's Jaylen Brown in for White.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline the players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Outside, Brown. Down low. It's tipped. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 10.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
And here are the Clippers now. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics leading by 10. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Boston, we've got Robert Williams, Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. Then it's Jaylen Brown, And it's Smart in at the 2. Leonard for 3. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Well, the Celtics shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Tatum, good.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
George passes to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Tatum, a screen on Leonard. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. That's off target. Now 6 for 10. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Powell passes to Covington. Now George. Leonard on the wing. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The lead now cut to single digits.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. That's a great pass.
Leonard against Brown. Pass to Tatum. The 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters.
Now here's Tatum. George defending. Williams a screen on George. There's Tatum with the 3. No good on the shot. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Three-pointer. George, no good. For Boston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Smart. And he drives in. Second shot opportunity. Here's Williams. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Leonard for 3. Tipped. Williams with it. Guarded now by George. And here's Brown for 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work. Basketball
IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. And they're on the break. Here's Williams. Finished off the break. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Leonard finds some space. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Celtics.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And here's Brown. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Boston has possession. Brown finds Horford. count the basket.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Kawhi Leonard's game is just so special. He's so talented at getting to his spots, doing it with patience and poise, and capitalizing.
Now Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are